Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Right on. Is it just me or is it blurry? Oh no. Oh. Well, I'll be right back. No, just water, I think. Okay. Oh, they're alive. Okay, we're getting started. I am Inspector Van Burger here on Twitch and YouTube, and we are hitting the ground running with some rogue trader. Continue. Okay. Yes, this is where we were at. Okay, so system speculo, scan. Emperor's Palm. There's lots of places to visit. Okay. In scan. Xenotech. Jungle World. We have Xenotech 2 and Prometheus, right? Extract in place. Bucker's Anomaly. Ooh, not part of this outfit. Yes, Idira. Okay. Accept. Noticing your presence. Greetings, Captain. Indeed. I can do this. Complete the contract. Now I just need Prometheus. Remnants of stones or frescoes depicting a black spot surrounded by structures of some sort. Awareness. The barely noticeable words in shaky and reverie. Touch the darkness and darkness will accept you. Oh boy. The darkness whirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustling of dust. Sound of the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes. The longer you look into its depths, the stronger the feeling grows that this darkness isn't just an absence of light. It is something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. The sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Creepy. Dura tilts her head to the side, listening to something, then she scowls and spits the ground. Rox knows what it is. It's beyond my remit. Lean over and stretch your hand into the darkness. the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you. These feelings are not your own. Submit to the entity's will. Try to dominate the entity. Succeed. You feel your way to the barely tangible edges of the entity's consciousness, separated from yourself. Squid until it reduces the size of a bead. The entity trembles, trying to break free of your mental grasp. Surprise, rage, elation, and fear replace one another. After a while, the entity stabilizes, but the moment you loosen your grip, it escapes, leaving behind a piece of itself inside your mind. Gain some experience. Wow, that was cool, man. What the hell is this? Staff of Mindsight. Subdued the pit, the not so bottomless pit. Numerous ropes and cables end abruptly at the very edge of the pit, vanishing into the gathering darkness. Wow, that's a creepy ass place. Machine spirits have long since left the rusted shells of these ancient cogitators. Jesus Christ. Picked up a data slate. It has been several months since we arrived here, and yet we are no closer to understanding the local phenomenon. All that we were able to learn quite literally lies on the surface. The object does not reflect sound or light, or on the contrary, it very much absorbs them. After extensive excavation, we did ascertain at least that the object is vast and goes deep below the planet's surface. However, any attempt to measure it resulted in loss of machinery or staff. Archaeological studies have turned out to be more productive. The findings have revealed an amalgamation of architectural styles of various cultures, including those of Xenos origin. According to the boldest theories, the earliest of these structures date from the beginning of the 30th millennium, and all of them are without a doubt of religious nature. Analysis of bas-reliefs and remaining epigraphic text shows that a cult was formed around the object. For many centuries, Xenos and subsequently humans worshipped the object in exchange for certain boons, undoubtedly imagined by primitive or corrupted minds. Covered in countless scratches, and you can discern some logic in them. Someone began scratching strange symbols, but then defaced them, adding extra marks and lines. Is that all there is to this place? Okay, I guess that was it. We can go. Interesting place. Alright, we're out of here. At least we know a place where the deer can come for some peace of mind. The Augur's Anomaly. Adamantine. Okay. Unknown ships. Let's go ahead and do a quick save. Our report shows up on the Rogue Trader's personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towing the interstellar sextant. A cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have been up more than they can chew, and have now been forced to drag the ship to a more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. Attack the pirates. As they see you, the escort ships charge into battle at once while the captain sextant powers up its warp engines. As the Rogue Trader interrupts the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Imperial along with all the riches it's carrying. Intercept the interstellar sextant. Don't let it get away. I think there was a patch. Oh, so I've got to destroy it. Just outside of range. Okay. It's 2 ships. Okay. So it's more ships. I'm gonna have to let it go. Take the hit. Got his health back. I'm not gonna be able to destroy it in 2 turns. Seems like. Distance to one side. I can't take up that space. Big freaking damage. Surrender. Yeah, I don't understand. They're a different color now. Right? I think so. Okay, so, yeah, we have to reset the shields. Let's end the turn. They're gonna get away. Let them. Hopefully we have enough. Okay. Took a beating. Oh boy. Okay. Gnarly, man. Okay. Okay, cool. That was a desperate play. She's back in. I really need my shield back. They're gonna fucking do me. That sucks. This, huh? Interesting, interesting. Okay. Yeesh. Yeah, I need to turn this around. Must reach, okay. This is gonna be hold down a little bit longer. Damn. Almost had him. Almost had him. Okay. Do that again. Okay, 4. So, that. Let's see if we can get lucky, man. we surrender. I think that's too much. Like if I... Oh wait. Oh. Be behind me. I think maybe over here. Just take him head on. Actually, do I want to go out here or closer to them actually? There. Yeah. That's close. Okay. Who's trying to bounce? This guy? Salvo. Okay. I do this, and then I shift to the side, some over here. Boom. Can I? Yes, I can. Timing speed, bitch. Let's see. And then do some extra damage to them. Cool, man. Cool. You better get away. It did good damage. Did good damage. Word. Emergency warp jump. You ain't going nowhere. Let's see if we can scare this guy into trying to run for it. Wow. Good damage. Shit. Okay. Let's see here. This ought to do it.
Another victory of 2 great dynasties, Lord Captain.
What? 2? Who's talking to me? Ancient machinery, macro cannons. Macro cannons. I think I have that. Victory! Macro cannons. Dorsal. Here we go. 2 shots. Medium range dorsal lance weapons dealing from 32 to 40 damage. The Starbreaker Lance. Dorsal macro cannons fire 14 damage per shot. 2 shots. Oh, this seems like this is much stronger. Wait. What? I have the Starbreaker Lance. Medium range dorsal lance weapons, 32 to 4 damage. This seems much better. I was really confused. I think when I moused over it, it showed me what I currently had, not what I just picked up. I'll repair. Upgrade. Yeah, we didn't have a lot of scrap from that fight. Can I, I'm gonna add this to cargo. Okay. I need the scrap. There's a scrap. That was cool, man. Okay, let's quick save that so we can lock that in. Okay. What's this place? Begin the scan. Ocean world. Xeno ruins not explored. Okay, got some trophies. Nice. All right, back to the Koronus Expanse. Another system explored. I'm gonna play Star Citizen at some point. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna get back into Elite Dangerous. Wasn't I here already? Chart course. Yeah. That's weird. Interesting. We utilize a turn. So basically we can utilize a turn to make it safer to travel. But we're sharing the board with other... It's gotta be, because why are we taking turns here? Just warp difficulty. Not enough navigator's insight. Surprisingly smoothly, none of the deck officers on duty reported any incidents. However, strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when he returned to his quarters. The bed was unmade and the impressions of a head were still visible on the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. Bart swore under oath that nobody had entered the Lord Captain's quarters. This is from his script. It's time. Somebody was sleeping in my bed. Sleeping in my bed, messing with my head. Okay, anyway. What? Not enough navigator's insight. Well, where would I get navigator's insight if that's what I wanted? Scan. I got one navigator's insight. Is it from scanning? I think we're ready to drop down on a planet. Lord Captain, according to the telemetry, the parameters of this system match those of Telecos Epsilon, home to the agri-world Janus that belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. We have received a Vox message from the planet. The agri-world's governor officially welcomes the rogue trader and reports she has begun preparations for a formal reception to celebrate the arrival of the planet's sovereign. Subjects are looking forward to your visit. Yeah, key source of food, yeah. I gotta reintegrate the planet. Make planetfall on Janus. You got it. See where it's at. Begin the scan. What's this? Okay, some fuel. Cool. Snow World. It says past it, but it loved Frozen Worlds. I never did discover the reason why she visited the Frozen Worlds, even on the slightest pretext. Got it. Last deal. I'm gonna save my last thingamajig. I'm trying to find Promethium. Fuel source. Begin the scan. Nice. That is Janus. Hold up. Before I do that, let me just go to colony management real quick. Oh, it's still okay. Still in development. Got it. Okay, accept. Word. Oh, yo. Okay, this is the first of 3 worlds that we have to revisit to reintegrate our dynasty and do checks and make sure everything is all right. This is the first, so let's see what's up. Receive me, peasants. Who is that? It's like The Sims. What are you guys saying? Nothing. It's not a language. this? Wow, man, the lady's hair is so big. Vistenza Viat, a lavishly dressed noblewoman in an opulent silk gown, watches you with an expectant air, but then gracefully bows her head. Gem-encrusted implants protrude from her arms and neck. I welcome you, on behalf of the noble house Viat, Ab Aram. My name is Vistenza Janus Viat, Ab Aram Koronus. The grace of the Emperor, and the will of rogue trader Theodore von Valancius, I serve as planetary governor and Imperial commander-in-chief of this world. She raises her head slightly. Vistenza Viat turns to Ablard, and greetings to you, noble Rosarian. It has been years since your last visit to Janus. I am glad to see you again. It's a good sign when a rogue trader seneschal does not visit a subject line for a long time. Isn't that correct, Lady Viat? He's the governor taking care of all matters, and there is no need for seneschal to interfere. She lets out a musical laugh. Ha 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 ha! I hear praise in those words, and I thank you for them. She turns once again to you. In truth, your arrival in the place of the esteemed Lady von Valancius is quite unexpected. Finish with the pleasantries, Governor Viat, move on to the purpose of my visit. I dare detain you any longer than necessary, Your Lordship, if I may invite you. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh! Another ambush? Every time I arrive on a planet, there's an ambush. Every time. You've been ambushed. Battle begins. No problem. Okay, where are the enemies coming from? Who's that? Yurliet. She's a new person that we don't know. She's got the high ground. That's cool. Okay. That's good, in a way. Okay. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a front line right here. Then I'm gonna go. I think that's too far. I need to extend his range. So I think he's gonna stay there. So instead, what I'll do is I'll make this a dodge-friendly zone. Right. Buff there. There's no cover, so it doesn't even make sense. I'll do the rear guard. Do the rear guard like. Right here, I guess. Alright. Got 2 points left. So, Ablard. You first, buddy. Then, who's gonna get smacked up first? I mean, I have no idea. Servants, huh? Servants are pissed off. Pascal. Get shot. State Warden. Damn. The State Warden, could you have positioned yourself someplace else? Wow, they just wow. They just shoot everybody. Okay. I position myself here, I believe own way. Alright. I need 2 points to do my lightning bit. Do a piercing shot. And then I will do... Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Right. Oh. I won't do. On this guy. Oh, never mind. She's gonna hurt herself in the process. Ouch. Okay. Defensive stance. And the taunt. Okay. I can stand right there. And attack this guy.
High momentum.
High momentum. That's it. Shut down. What now? Is that a tremor? Like a T-Rex? What just happened? Oh. I'm getting help. So who's this? A Grenadier Rebel? Diversionist Rebel? And a Ripper Rebel. Oh. Sharpshooter? Oh. Sharpshooter's gonna be the problem. Okay. What are options? Daring Breach. How far can I go? Over here, 15 MP, baby. That's right, my man. That's right. Okay. I need endure. I need to make sure that I have that active. I'll just try to do as much damage to the sharpshooter as possible. Dead, sharpshooter, dead! Stun grenade. Come on, Abelar's too strong. That's right, get chopped up! He's parrying. He's too strong, man. He's too strong. Another sharpshooter rebel? I didn't see this guy. Oh man, that's rough. Ablard is in it. He's in it, baby! He's in it! My man. Lock it down, bro. Oh, I like that. Okay. This sharpshooter right here is a problem. Okay. Well, I can position J, I think, over here. Alright. Then I can go ahead, press the advantage. And attempt to shoot this girl. Like so. Word, that's pretty cool. I got another shot. 64% chance. Actually, because I have another gun here. How are you? Hey, Hugo! What's up, man? What's up, man? I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. See, can I hit this guy? Grenadier Rebel. 24% chance. I would need to run to him. Can I give myself the buff? No, I can't. How many stacks do I have? 19 stacks. Give him resolve. Oh, no, I can't do it. Minus tower. I'm gonna give it to Abelard. Yep. Oh, Abelard. Let him have it, bruh. That's what I'm talking about. Let him have it. He's in there messing him up. Okay. Hello? Here. Alright, I've got 2 points left, and I can give it to... I can give it to Abelard. No, can I? Yes, I can. You can continue to cleave his enemies apart. Oh. Oh, you know what? I can reinforce this, the defense. Nice. Alright, Walden. Walden, what are we gonna do? We're gonna stand... over here. Happy to think... No, no. He's alright. He's being changed. Whenever he's changed, he gets a little cranky. Do backline here. Okay, what do I want to do here? So what? Oh, 2 boxes of diapers down. Nice. He's industrious, the kid. Huh? So 2 boxes of size newborn, 2 boxes of size 1. He's still in size 1 though, right? Okay. Ever watch Waku? No. I haven't had time. I've been busy. I had to host yesterday. But I have it. I have it saved. We haven't had, to be fair, we haven't had time to watch any TV. So it's this process when you get like a newborn in the house, everything gets kind of, well, focused on that. And then in between, like cooking and cleaning and stuff. Thank you very much. You have a hello, Madam Van Diepberger from the Twitch chat. A Hugo from France, I believe. Is this hello? I should probably set the front line on him. Nice. Oh, you got it. Okay. Scowl. Scowl. Let's go ahead over here and let's see who we can fire on. So we're gonna do rebel. Expose the weakness. Okay. Joint analysis, group targeting, machine spirit banishment. I could do that, or I could do tactical knowledge. But we're not in that situation. I'm just gonna fire on him. Probably should set the rear guard on me. Let's see if we can blow this guy away. Oh, well, it was good damage. Make sure that he can't do too much. State Warden goes down in the toxic gas because he will not leave the toxic gas. What the hell is this? Oh, Argenta is getting pistol bursted up close and personal, huh? Interesting. But you didn't know? Do you not understand? Why are you so up close to my grill?
No.
I have a flamer. You don't understand? Okay. Let's see. How far can I run out? I can go out a little bit. Other than that, yes, I can move a little bit more. Is this who's this? Oh, the Grenadier Rebel. Oh, can I hit him? 95%. Splat! You can't hide from Argenta. Yes, it was his first Christmas. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. And he slept through a lot of it, and then otherwise was chill. We made him take pictures with a bunch of like chocolates around him and stuff, and some gifts. He didn't know what was going on. It's okay. Can I hit? Oh shit, I can. Okay. I can hit lightning from downtown. Has to be this guy. Nice. That was cool. Get this buff to Abelard. Got it yet. Okay. Nice. Slice and dice. Oh, this guy in the corner, who the hell is this? Oh, Diversionist Rebel. Oh. In the corner. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay, should be able to shoot his ass 60%. Sure the shots come down. Splat. Your Lordship, Emperor preserve us. Are you all right? Do not fret, layperson. We have grown used to outrageous slovenliness among the wardens of every world we visit. Pascal's Vox Spider first is booming with fury by the end of his remark. Yeah, that's right. Every world we visit, we get ambushed. Kill the officer? Damn. Flogged? Is that my first? You should all be flogged. Where did Governor Vaya go? Protected by walls and wardens, please follow me. Let's go to her personally. Fine, lead on. I want to be mad, but I want to also understand what's going on. So I don't want people to like choke up. You know what I'm saying? Because you'd be like, ah, nobody wants to talk to you. But if you just keep it chill, you can find out what's really going on and then lay the smack down. Leveled up also. Upon seeing you, the guard at the door lets out a frightened yelp and doubles over into a low bow. Your Lordship! Most Honorable Walden von Valancius, the governor is awaiting you in her office, where she is protected by walls and guards. Would you prefer to meet with her alone or with your entourage? Oh, interesting. I want to speak with the governor oh, interesting. Do I want to go into the entourage? The thing is that my entourage is going to let me know if she's lying. But if I speak to her alone, she might be more honest. Yeah, I don't know what I'm walking into. I'm going in with my entourage. The game crashed. I'm sad. I should have saved. I didn't quick save. What did we talk about? Didn't we talk about this? Like, after I do anything in the game, I quick save. Didn't we say that that was important? And then it's like, when you don't quick save is when the game crashes? Didn't we say that? We said this. When in doubt, save. Always be in doubt. What the hell? What's wrong with my brain? Is there an autosave feature? No, right? You gotta save. Oh, I'm bummed out. I'm bummed out. Slap my face. Man, you gotta learn things the hard way. I swear. It's like, just save. Oh my god. Already explored, okay. Damn it. What are you gonna do? What can one do? I gotta repeat history now. That was a good fight. I like that fight. Fight went swimmingly well. I was chopping everybody up. Watch the man. Gotta lock it in. Gotta lock it in. Gotta lock it in. Skip. Continue. Continue. Four agendas. Okay, so we don't know what's going on. We're gonna quick save here. Okay, start the battle. Okay. We're gonna front line here. There's no cover, so we're gonna go straight to the rear guard up here. Which I don't think I ever used. I'm gonna create a dodge over here, and I'm gonna make sure the Abelard has the buff there to start. Then I'm gonna go this way. Okay. All right. So let's finish the turn. I'm gonna go and weaken this guy. Just begin by shooting. I probably could have shot somebody else, but alright. Yep. Okay. Just gonna go ahead. And let's see, is this a server? I think I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. Go this way. She's nasty. She's nasty. Wow, I didn't realize she was that nasty. She's very nasty. How nice. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna give Regenta.
Heretics be damned! That's gotta hurt!
High momentum.
Nice. Everybody gets taunted by Abelard. We'll just endure here. You can shoot this guy. I see. These assholes came out. Oh no, what is wrong with my save, man? They haven't shown up yet. Maybe they haven't just shown up yet. Oh, we killed him so quick that the extras didn't show up. That's so weird. Stand aside. Yeah, because I never got the loot. The extras didn't show up that were back there. This guy's just running around, don't know where to go. The estate wardens, they must have killed him off or something. It's weird. Means I missed out on XP. Killed him quick. The game was like, it doesn't even make sense. Imperium. Seal container is marked with the familiar inside of the Munitorium. Additional seals to Forge World. Crates contain high-grade weapons. Likely made to order. High-grade weapons, you say? Auto guns, hot shot las gun, and the multi-key. Don't mind if I do. Okay, that looks like that was it. Okay, what we're gonna do, quick save. That's what we're gonna do. This is kind of a big area to explore. Commerce. Gleams, gilding, generously applied to all metal trims and prominent bas reliefs. It's lined in gold. Good. That's what we're looking for. 4 goods. Tech use. Yes, sir. Unlocked. Anything over here? In the bushes. Silence is in the gazebo, so that people can't hear what's going on. It's so weird. Why would sometimes the extra enemies show up and not other times? Don't see any flowers. Oh, there was a little tunnel here. That's pretty cool. And a water fountain. Separate siphons for sparkling wine. Oh, so it's not just a fountain. You could also drink from that. Oh, what was that? Imagine just going outside and getting lit by the wine fountain. Yes, love my wine fountain. Oh, there's goods in the water. What the hell is that? Little ship in commerce. We have one of these. Give it to the navigator. Yeah, this could probably work for me. How's my Imperial lore? 50? Sure. Why not? 15 grants 15 Medicae. Movement points. Psi power they use. Okay. I'll do the psyker's boots there. And then I have okay, that's the psychic staff with charged. I think I picked up another staff somewhere. It's a psychic staff. I think he would have to be an unsanctioned psyker. She's got the telepath staff with visions of death, which is an ability I still don't know how to use. John Lucia, Merry Christmas, bro. Merry Christmas. Hope you're doing well, sir. How's things? Staff of Mind Sight. Suffer a -10 penalty to all resistance tests against psychic powers of the telepathy discipline used by the wielder. Plus 15 willpower, plus 10 perception. Oh, I like that. Versus what was the other one? versus the telepath staff. This is, I think Mindsight is the upgrade to that. Gem, Staff of Mindsight, yeah. That is totally fine. That's totally fine. Okay. Cool. You're good, just chilling, nice. Luxurious materials, but the only... Wait, what does it say? Do not smell any burnt incense in the air. You see no seals of cleansing on the doors, and there you hear no prayers, no human voices or vox recordings. So the chapel is here. Wait, the chapel is here, but nobody is praying here. I wonder what that's about. There's flower smells, but no flowers. Wait, I feel like I'm getting clues. Fountain is an expensive toy for the nobility, pure water, bubbling from it, but additional pipes indicate the presence of separate siphons for sparkling wine and other beverages. Alright, well that's not too bad. Okay. Gives off a delicate, heady fragrance, although you do not see any flowers. The icy coverings. No flowers. That's the theme. An otherworldly silence reigns under the arches of the gazebo, perhaps a sound barrier. Generators mounted in the dome. This place has got like... This place is interesting, right? It's like, it looks really nice, but it's also very secretive. It looks nice, but it's secretive. I mean... I would imagine it's part of the security, but at the same point, what if it's something sinister? I missed something. Yeah, I miss. This way. Nothing in that corner. These trees remind me of a specific tree, and I don't remember what it's called. I think there's a specific tree that looks like that. Something with a W. It's not a weeping willow, it's like something else. It's a very interesting looking tree. Very, very exotic. I like it actually. I don't remember the name. Okay, I think that's it for exploring. I think. Just check back this way. Forge world unknown source. The place contains high-grade weapons likely made to order. And the insignia of the Munitorium. Unfamiliar roots. Fruits are ripening on the carefully pruned planets. Unfamiliar. Yeah, so they're getting guns from an unknown Forge world. Yeah, this place hints at like it's not what it seems. It's like the theme with everything that I'm examining. It's like it's not what it seems. There's more to the story. There's one spot up this way. Let me quickly level up, because I don't know when the next account is going to be. Okay, so grants 1 additional AP on the 20th rank. Okay. And then we have something else we can add. So there's weapon skill, there's strength, fellowship, agility, all that stuff. Okay, so let's this affects the athletic skill. Improve her agility. She also gets an AP increase. Fellowship is really high. Her weapon skill is pretty high. Her ballistic skill is up there. Let's bring up her weapon skill, because sometimes she's up close. Chance of scoring a critical hit in melee combat. But sometimes she's got Eldari chainswords. One Eldari, one Drukhari. It's pretty cool. Sometimes she gets a melee and she's, you know, she can do a thing or two. AP increase. I feel like improving her willpower. Oh, thank you. There's also perception. Yeah, I've been given a really high willpower. Plus the target's agility. Oh, her agility's not that. What did I say? Decisions. Yeah, okay. We'll give her perception. Bring it up some. Because her willpower is pretty high. Yeah. Adam, Sarah, Merry Christmas to you too. Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome. What is her... She only has 30% persuasion, right? Plus 7 to persuasion. I don't... I gotta see if Jay has really high persuasion. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain 15% critical hit chance. The first critical hit removes this effect. Edge of Fate. Allies. Oh, she can add Fatebringer. Whenever a Psyker kills an enemy with psychic power, dealing more damage than wounds of the target, the excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. Pain channeling. That's pretty cool. Warp mines. What? Each level of Psi rating provides the Psyker access to new psychic powers. It also strengthens damaging psychic powers. This is... There's 4 levels of this. Subtle manipulation seems really strong in case they ever get close. But I want to see what this psi rating is. I'm gonna use it. See what that's all about. Let me see. We were Adam, help me remember. Were we in the ship with the Chaos engine? That big, like, T-Rex looking thing? Put it simply, I've been out in space investigating different systems in the Koronus Expanse, like collections of planets, almost crashing party of armed ceremony guests. Ah, okay, yes. So we got what we needed to get off world. One of my companion quests glitched. They need to patch something in to fix that. So I wasn't able to progress Argentis quest line. I was able to get off world with a fix to my ship, but I need to now go to various worlds that belong to my dynasty and reconnect them and strengthen them and like check in on them. One is this agri world, this world where they produce a lot of food, so that's like an important resource. Another one is an industrial world where that has been taken over by chaos. And another one, I forget what and the other one is my headquarters, where we have to make sure that the bureaucracy and the paperwork is working as intended to keep everything else under control. I could do it in any order, but I have to visit these places, and along the way I'm adventuring. So like one place I went to was like a derelict ship that was a tech free ship, and there was this huge monster on board, and I had to save, well, sort of. I had to fix that, and it was pretty crazy in there. It was some Event Horizon business going on the ship, and we got out. And then Adira was half consciously calling to a manifestation of the old rogue trader who came as a malevolent spirit on board and began killing people and causing problems. So we had to go and rescue her, and then convince other members of my group that she ought not to be immediately killed for what she did. And she, of course, has promised to be loyal and to shut that other stuff down. So, you know, that got tense a little bit. So the stories of the other characters are also unfolding, and that's pretty interesting. How does he have only 10 tech use? That doesn't make sense. Tech use skills. That does not make sense. I think I need more of a fellowship skill, I think. And that needs to come up. My guy is so mid. He is so mid. I could go intelligence. I could go fellowship. Let's go intelligence as well. That'll boost my lore knowledge and my logic. Even though my tech priest can negates that stuff. I'll stick with that. Let's just bite down on that and see. Okay, where am I headed? North. Alright, so once more we landed on Janus, this agri world, and we were ambushed. We've been getting ambushed every time we land somewhere new, we get ambushed. It's the way in which the rogue trader just travels. That's how they party, man. Into ambushes all day, every day. Who doesn't like a little bush action? Alright, let me look around here. Let me look around. Did you hear? Avexin Goldino's caught her husband with the servitors again. The head of Goldino family is seeking solace in such predictable places. Somebody is boning the servitors? Ew. More original since the incident at their last soiree. Aren't servitors like lobotomized people? They've just been augmented to do routines? Bro. I mean... Okay.
I'm offering a hymn of homage to the angel of the Emperor and the ancient ferocious machine spirits controlling his armor.
Okay. Guess we're going this way. I want to speak. My entourage will accompany me in with the governor, or I want to speak to the governor alone. Let me. No, I'm gonna go in with my entourage. The sensor Janus Vayat Ab Aram of Koronus is furiously swiping at a data slate, issuing commands into a gilded box. On seeing you, she hurriedly puts away her devices, smooths her skirt, and drops into a deep curtsy. Your lordship, accept my object. Apologies for the reprehensible stunt that spoiled the reception. Even in my worst nightmares, I could never have imagined. Your local fuss is I'm in urgent need of provisions from Janus. She stares a glance. Yeah, because I need it to provide food for the folks over at Foothold. They need food. And we have a partnership deal with them. Vicenza shares a glance with her companion who is standing beside her. The companion casts a quick frightened look at you and hardly lowers her eyes. She sighs and throws up her hands. Oh, your lordship, it would give me great pleasure to immediately demonstrate the productive might of Janus to you, but there are some issues. One of your wardens helped us in battle. Superb shot. Who was it? You must be referring to Irilet, our chief ally in the struggle against the rebels. I have turned a blind eye to her horrific mutations, given the undoubted advantages she brings. You see, how do I say that name? Irilet? 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 Man, that's a tough name to pronounce. Irilet. She's early all the time. You see, Irilet comes from the local degenerate stock of this world and knows Janus like the back of her hand. So, she has provided several leads as to where we can find bases and secret storehouses. Though I admit that at times I am tempted to send her away from the estate, her unnaturalness means that speaking with her always leaves me feeling uneasy. Such a gaunt, unfeminine figure, and so tall. She leans forward curiously. She's fucking Eldari, bro. Gauntness of frame, tall stature are features common even among Voidborn, my dear governor. It does not make them mutants. And pray, whatever do you find so disagreeable about this Irilet's appearance? She cringes from the memories. The strange movements, the strange looks, the abnormally large eyes on an unnaturally distorted face, the pointed ears. Jay raises an eyebrow meaningfully. Do I have news for you, Shireen? For your ears only. I will tell you when we meet our mysterious new ally. If you wish to speak to Irilet, you'll find her outside in the orangery. most likely by the gazebo. She prefers to keep her distance from others. Footfall stations on the verge of salvation. Can Janus supply the people there with provisions? Yes and no, your lordship. If the question is, can such an expensive and fertile world as this one feed a few thousand void rats? Of course it can. There's more provisions to gnawing pests ever cycled than those in Footfall could eat in their entire lives, but we can ship said provisions to Footfall? Not a chance. Any cargo shuttle that leaves the surface will be a target for attack. The rebels will not hesitate to bring it down, sending flaming debris all over the capital. Our silos could become targets for sabotage. Food could be poisoned or mined. The logistics of transporting supplies to Footfall will only be possible once the uprising has been completely crushed. It is embarrassing to admit that even Vladane, may Aziz take that name, is better at doing his job at Liege of Footfall than Lady Viad is at keeping her world in check. What is happening on the planet? Several months ago, uprisings broke out on Janus. I was not even notified at first. Griping worms are for wardens to worry about. Alas, I only learned of what was happening after the miscreants began targeting noble families. Vicenza shakes her head. And then it became apparent that what the Administratum's accounts had referred to as unrest were in fact organized attacks on infrastructure and society leaders. They've already brought 13 agri complexes to a halt and have now moved on to assassination attempts. My wardens are doggedly tracking down the rebels, but their leaders are slipping from our grasp yet again. Can Janus fulfill its foodstuff supplies under current conditions? I risk angering you, your lordship, but this is nothing compared to shamelessly deceiving you. Let us consider the situation dispassionately. Even the most talented logistics experts of the Administratum are unable to guarantee stable tides when shuttles are wary of landing at the spaceport, and the terrified peasants are indulging a dangerous minority within their ranks. Until the usual order of things is restored in Janus, any trade is nigh impossible. Considering that what has occurred, your visit is a true blessing. You see, Janus does not have its own fleet. We could organize a planet-wide search if we had ships at our disposal. Ships like yours, your lordship. Perhaps you will find a way to support your subjects in this hour of need. I'm sure even approximate coordinates would be sufficient to have the ground forces, ship's crew work together to hunt down the enemy. Oh shit. Alright. I have different ways I can handle this. She obviously didn't care. She refers to everybody as rabble and whatnot. She's like really up her own ass. Now I would normally care, but she's preventing the planet from being able to do business because she was disinterested. I'll decide what to do with you. I mean, she didn't lie to me. I don't know if I want to arrest her. But we didn't know that there was a problem. What if our seneschal would have come sooner if she had said something? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna arrest her ass. She has been punched in the stomach. Your lordship, but I've served your dynasty faithfully and honestly. I've worked tirelessly to tame this unruly planet. As you wish. Yeah, you didn't do shit. I'm gonna talk to Earliet. That's right. That's right. She wasn't doing her job, man. She was just enjoying the perks. Should have called for help sooner. Making decisions. The word overpenetration. Overpenetration. I mean, the act of penetrating, it's just, I don't know. It's a funny word. Like, I feel like it's like a yes or no. Did it penetrate or did it not? It went through something. So overly penetrating, I guess it means going through many things at once. I get like many layers. I guess. What the hell's that? Oh, she's up there. Who's this guy? Draped in a red cloak, the Magos' body barely looks human. Wires, tubes, and metal manipulators turn him into a whimsical machine, while implants hide his face behind a sinister mask. The tech priest intimately dictates something, a technolingua to the circle skull floating next to him, but at your approach he falls silent and offers a reserved vow. Greetings, your lordship. Lex Mechanic Vinzelex, how may I serve you? Pascal and Lex Mechanic exchange trills of binary greetings. A series of sounds issued by Vinzelex sounds much longer and more differential than those of Pascal. What do you do here on Janus? The tech priest's mechanical voice comes from the speaker on his neck. By the order of the Adeptus Mechanicus, I have been entrusted with the management of the Adeptus Administratum in order to catalog ergonomic data and analyze information about the planet during the process of subjugating it to the will of the Imperial. You blessed tech brother, your diligence and the diligence of those like you turns anarchy into order and bestows classification to knowledge. One of Pascal's megadendrites lightly touches the Lex Mechanic's body. The tech priest bows respectfully in return, clearly a little startled. Startled? Tell me about Janus. Initializing report. The planet's soil possesses a unique composition suitable for the re-engineering of the planet, the mass production of foodstuffs, significant cultivation of the Eastern Hemisphere, the aim of improving production processes and logistics operations, traces of xenoactivity that do not pose an immediate threat to ongoing operations, undesirable pathologies of flora and fauna have been noted, which may pose a threat in the short term. What pathologies? Genetic and chemical pathologies, your lordship. Harmless species mutate and become aggressive, while plants change their chemical composition and become poisonous. This is happening more and more often, and if you do not take action, the ecosystem of the world will be irreparably disrupted. Thanks for letting me know! Useless governor. Wow. The changes may be artificial. Has the possibility been considered that someone is manipulating the ecosystem to reduce our living space? Not at all, Venerable Magos. Our tech comrades from the Magos Biologists are humble workers, not warriors. They could not have come up with a thought of such a militant nature. The mind must be open to all forms of knowledge. I order you to commence a check. In the event that your account of the indolence of their minds is confirmed, I will petition for the appropriate penance. You know, Pascal's cool, bro. I like having him. This is the tech priest on every world, and he lets them know what's up. How's the governor dealing with undesirable pathologies? I've analyzed the genome of the affected species, and I'm currently developing suppressor genes to make the planet's organisms resistant to pathology, but so far I've not been able to solve the problem. Further exploration of the planet would perhaps speed up these processes, but the administrative apparatus has imposed a ban on expeditions that are not directly aimed at improving production. Traces of xenoactivity. According to data obtained during the initial survey, ruined structures of non-human origin were noted in different sectors of the planet, but I did not have the administrative capacity to study them in more detail. Now I must defer the quest for knowledge. The Lex Mechanic speaks the last words with distinct envy, his eyes fixed on Magos Huneman. Oh. Let's talk about something else. How many servants of the Adeptus Mechanicus are there on the planet? According to the data stored in my cogitator, all infrastructure nodes for food harvesting and processing have their own contingent of technomats. The total number amount to 253. Correction, based on the latest data, the figure is 211. Well, some of them are getting killed. How are things with you and your fellows? The current situation on the planet is assessed as stable. Progress of the prospects is assessed as encouraging. Interesting. Okay, let's talk to... I'm gonna quick save and talk to Earliet, because I don't know how else to say her name.
Iliad Lenevus greets you, Elantark.
Iliad. Yes, Iliad. The bizarre creature before you only vaguely resembles a typical human. An elongated body, slender limbs, pointed features, every aspect of its appearance is unnatural and alien. The creature turns its head to you. Iliad, La Nevis greets you on top.
Would you look at this? Xenos. Oh, she devoured them, mingling with humans. Don't your lot think themselves above that? Anyway, it doesn't change the fact that it's a Xenos that's been cozying up to Viet, not a mutant.
There is fear in your words. You know what I am, and so I may no longer follow the shadowed path and must be direct.
Okay.
My soul is nothing kin to yours. Your kind call us Xenos, as if we are all as one. I came here to protect the Lilithon by assisting the Governor against her enemies. Will you hear me, or be blinded to sense by your precepts?
She's not threatening. There's one thing we have in common.
I have banished the shadow of doubt from your thoughts regarding my nature. Now you will answer my question. Why have you sought me out?
Why do you call me Elantar?
Because that is what you are. Elantark means stranger from the darkness amidst the stars. You descended on flame-winged machines in a dark time when the air of the planet is soaked in blood and pain. Will you be the one to bring peace to the Lilithon?
Die, Xenos! Let me see. Why are you helping the Governor?
This world is in distress. I wish to protect it from unnecessary suffering.
So you're the Governor's mysterious helper.
I am Elantark. My hand parried the death promised to the ruler of these people, and I aided you in battle against the Lost Ones.
How do you come to be on Janus?
The world you call Janus was once created by the will of my kin. I have far more right to be on the Lilithon than any of you.
So something's gone wrong with this world. There are spontaneous mutations, animal attacks. Maybe you have something to say about that.
The Lilithon is expressing her wrath. For centuries, this world has resisted the brutality inflicted upon it by soulless machines and unmindful creatures. But what the machine man told you, that is something else. Something more frightening. The planet is fighting an evil that has taken root in its very cradle.
What do you know about the rank and file rebels?
Only that they threaten the established order. There is much risk to this world should the ruler die.
Elia's face is unreadable, but you detect a strange tension in her voice as though she's choosing her words carefully. Do you know who is behind the uprisings on the planet?
There is a malevolence here that drives your kin down the path of violence.
The answers are not particularly helpful.
But you are not asking for help, Elantark. You are merely asking questions, the answers to which are either unimportant or wreathed in shadow. Explore this place. Speak to those who know. A simple task for you, and an insurmountable challenge for me, since my very appearance provokes fear and suspicion. When you learn anything, tell me. Perhaps then my answers will be helpful to your search.
If I wanted her to replace somebody, who the hell would I ask her to replace? I should probably have her replace somebody. But who? Like, Adira, maybe. If you want, you could join me.
So be it. I will go with you. I am ready.
Okay. Yeah. So Adira's gonna stay behind, and I'm gonna check on her. Let's accept this. You know, alternatively, yeah, let's see what's up. Yeah, that's fine. She is an operative, also an operative. Okay. And her features are also dismantling attack. She's got perfect spot, precise attack, dismantling. Okay. In my sights, she's a sniper. She's a sniper. She has Lorzinos. She has high awareness. She has high perception. Somewhat high agility and ballistic skill. Precise attacks, ballistic, dismantling attack, cycle precision. Child of Assyrian. What's that? Agility, perception, awareness. Initiative and dodge in my sights. Last weapons expert. Torpedo control. Scanning. Oh, interesting. Okay. What does assassin do? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. I hope that you get over your fever soon. All right, you recuperate quickly. All right, feel better, man. And thanks for tuning in again. Okay. Yeah, you have a nice day as well, sir. Peace out. Turn her into an assassin. Let's see. Okay, so these are does not counter with the limit of attacks per turn, does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only 25% of base damage. Suffers from hemorrhage. Each turn, they will suffer lethality divided by 10 rending damage that ignores armor and deflection. Lethality is a specific assassin parameter that is equal to dodge or dodge reduction. Whichever is higher. Alright, what's going on? Oh my god. Poised to strike. Perception and intelligence. I think I'm gonna go with Death Whisper. And Greenet. Oh, okay. Each use of aim for the opening on the same target reduces that target's dodge and dodge reduction. I think perfect opening is cool. But that's interesting. Okay. So how the hell? So we have dispatch. And what do we have? Ballistic skill? Reduces enemy dodge. Like agility. Weapon skill is, oh I see. Ballistic skill is 5, so that's 55. Okay, so it's all about perception, agility, and ballistic skill. Well, let's get that. Let's look up ballistic skill. Let's bring that up. Okay. And now let's take a look at her armor. See what she's got. Eldari Ranger armor. If the wearer is in cover. Eldari equipment. What's this? Eldari long rifle. Effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. This is... This rifle can only... Range is 18. Range is 18. Max ammo 10. Same stats. 2025. 1821 armor pen. The rifle can only perform Deadeye shot attacks. Whenever the wielder scores a critical hit with a single shot, they gain an additional attack this turn. Is this considered a laser weapon? It is. And it's 1 AP. So we'll do that. Ghost sword. Ooh. Yeah, I guess I'll give that to her. Okay. Frag Rage. She's got the Eldari Plasma Grenade. Let's give her a Blinding Grenade. And, we'll give her a medkit because she can hold it. We'll give her a Stun Grenade. All these cloaks, and I don't have anything for her. Increases the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Commander cloak for now. Grants 15 Medicae. Sure, the diagnoster. Sure, no problem. Okay, we got an Eldari on the coup. Is that servitor dude following us? Oh, I've got to go and talk to this guy now. Well, maybe, I don't know. Not this guy. Let's quick save and let's look at the journal, because it does not seem to be clear where they want us to go from here. So let's go to journal. You know, when it comes to ferreting out the truth, I actually think that Adira would be a better ally. But how do I get back to my void ship? So who's not gonna be here? Argenta? Argenta's so strong though. Argenta's so strong. Let's try this. I think it'll be fine. So who the hell do I talk to? I guess we can go back inside the we can go back inside the governor's estate. See if we can get some answers. Almost out to welcome you as a guest. You're alone or with the Emperor? Thought I already spoke to this lady. Didn't I place her under arrest? Who is this person standing next to you? My lady's in waiting, Amelia. Amelia performs secretarial duties and helps me to remain in constant contact with the families who are most responsible for the productivity and prosperity of Janus. I trust my advisors implicitly. Over time, Amelia has become not merely a faithful companion, almost my shadow. Losing her would be like losing my right hand. Bathed in the light of your greatness is true honor, rogue trader. Tell me about Janus. Janus is a remarkable world, both in terms of its vast potential and in terms of the work was carried out to transform it into an agri-world. House Viat has ruled on Janus for many generations, and each new governor has without fail contributed to the planet's taming. This world was once a wild planet, full of xenobeasts and utterly unsuitable for growing anything. To this day, despite our best efforts, Janus regularly rebels against us. Earthquakes, tsunamis, the emergence of new pests and weeds that invade the arable land. Sometimes I cannot help but think that this world is endowed with consciousness. The consciousness of a Capricorn and stubborn child who likes to spoil everything that we have achieved. We do grow on Janus, mainly Helican flint corn and red turnip. Apart from that, in the southern hemisphere, we have set aside vast tracts of land for the Grox population, and of course I cannot fail to mention the several thousand acres of tilled and land given over to cultivating fermentable fruit, personal use and limited export. You neglected to mention the strange changes in the plant's flora and fauna. Michael Vinzilex is a very wise man, but his fixation on evolutionary processes seems a little extreme to me. Janus was heavily cultivated, forests were cleared and mountains raised across half the planet. It is no surprise that we are still noticing the consequences of those changes. It's possible that the plant mutations are connected to waste runoff from the harvesting equipment, and the changes in wildlife behavior could be a reaction to the expansion of the cultivated area. She shakes her head with a laugh. Are you surprised by my knowledge of the topic? Our whole dynasty has dedicated itself to taming Janus, this plentiful yet stubborn planet. Every member of the Viat bloodline is versed in the fundamentals of planetary engineering and its consequences. Slanting a look at Pascal, Adira remarks slightly, it looks like the sciences aren't only the preserve of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Doesn't that infringe on the authority of the esteemed Maglos? Same is true, but who do you suppose were her teachers, the Adeptus Mechanicus? All knowledge flows from us. A tech priest mentioned ancient ruins belonging to the Xenos. I know to what you're referring. Strange structures of unknown material. For the prevention of any unfortunate accidents, I ordered the area to be declared out of bounds for all. Some things are better off left under a thick layer of dirt, beyond the grasp of even the enlightened minds of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Interesting. Maybe I have to go talk to her alone. Does it make a difference? I'm supposed to talk to somebody. We're gonna find that somebody. Let's get out of here. When I went out to this ship and I reconnected, there wasn't like another area to explore. I would imagine going to the ruins would have been a good idea, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. We always do. Okay. Ah, look at that. What's this? No, that's Return to the Void Ship. We've got some loot over here. Atlas Quint. Okay. First, let me go get this loot. Whoa, the deceased's arms and face are covered in small boils that ooze cloudy pus. Oh no, that's not good. And they're just leaving them there? Heresy. Who's this guy I gotta talk to? This guy. The stooped man, wearing a cloak of the Adeptus Administratum, is reviewing information on a data slate. Those quietly wearing mechanical arms fill a long scroll with writing. Upon noticing you, the man stretches his thin lips into a smile. Deferentially bows. Light in the eyes of the servo skull hovering over his right shoulder, gently pulsate. Your lordship, what an honor it is to address you in person. Allow me to introduce myself. Antilius Quint, Vivectus of the Officio Agricolte. I will preserve the record of our conversation forever. Record of conversation. Your lordship, I painstakingly record every conversation with high-ranking personages. And afterward, I fill out all 7 accompanying forms personally. Atilius rolls up his completed scroll in a practiced gesture, stows it away, and pulls out a new one. Your words and judgment are in good hands. Atilius's mechanical fingers fly over the scroll as he fills in another line. And of course, what great fortune it is to see. For the very first time in all my years of service, an emissary of the Navis Nobiliate here on Jamis. Really welcome the esteemed. Laudable foresight. I thank you. Moments such as the appearance of a rogue trader must be preserved for posterity. What do you think of Vistenza Vaya? Oh, I must confess the news of her arrest has shaken me to the core. May I speak openly? I admit that I haven't got a bad word to say about Governor Vaya, and I hope that when you praise her efforts, your anger will change to mercy. The governess is a superb leader. She possesses an excellent grasp of all matters. Never uses an incorrect form for a given situation. Do not pry into her personal affairs, but if I may speak plainly, a lady who fills out paperwork with such finesse cannot be a bad person in my view. What do you say about the governor's helper, Erliet? Looks askance at Erliet and offers a strange smile. A highly exceptional individual. After today's regretful event, I am beginning to hold her talents in particular esteem. Verily, even mutants who have seen the light of the God Emperor can faithfully serve his flock. Moreover, Erliet's particular abilities could be an interesting subject of study for the Magos Biologists. That elongated head shape, those eyes! Judging by the skull that was given to me to send on to Footfall, such developmental anomalies on Janus are not a quirk of nature, but some kind of inheritable trait. Erliet freezes completely, turning into a living statue. What did you say? Oh, madame, have my words upset you? I'm certain your kinsman would be delighted to learn that people wish to make pretty pressy papier out of his remains. And besides, I could be wrong about the nature of his origins. What skull are you talking about? A most remarkable item, I must say, a true anomaly. One moment. After rummaging in a nearby container, Atilius draws out a parcel, which he immediately unwraps. Here it is! I believe the finished piece was intended to be given as a gift to the governor, but under the current circumstances, I doubt I'll be able to send it to Footfall anytime soon. Erliet stares at the skull in silence. You can see her jaw working under her delicate skin. After a few seconds, she abruptly turns away. Pascal's mechadendrites reach towards Atilius with interest, seeming to unnerve him a little. Adequately preserved. It is a pity that it is empty inside. It could have become a proper servo skull herald for the rogue trader, unorthodox. Repulsive barbarism. Let's go. What are your duties here? I just said that. Your duties here, yes. By the grace of the God Emperor, I oversee the administrative apparatus on the planet and serve as secretary. I am also responsible for the logistics related to supplying the planets of the Von Valencia's dynasty and the timely payment of tithes to the Imperium's official collectors. Well, so much for that. Speaking of the Von Valencia's dynasty, when were the last shipments sent? Oh, your lordship, our supply shipments are all in order. All foodstuffs and other items are ready for export and are simply awaiting the arrival of the transport ships. However, given the current circumstances on the planet, Janus could not provide even one tranche more than what is already prepared. I am certain the situation will be rectified in the near future. When did the collector ships last come to Janus? Oh, your lordship, I must confess that as yet I have not had the pleasure of filling out a sacred tide protocol form. The last Imperial ships to come here did so under my predecessor. Come to think of it, that would have been several decades ago. What? I do hope that the logicians responsible for such an unforgivable oversight lose their heads over this. What is happening on the planet? Alas, your lordship, rebellions have caused us too many problems in recent times. The rebels are interfering with established processes, interrupting supplies, sabotaging the serfs' work. A few nobles have been killed, and worst of all, some of their victims occupied important administrative posts. Until their replacements pass their checks, complete all their induction forms, and go through the official appointment procedure, important paperwork is going unsigned. It's a bureaucratic catastrophe. If things continue in this vein, I dare not even imagine what it could lead to. There are worlds that are ravaged by war for generations, your lordship. Like that deranged planet by the Nameless Star, so close to our own peaceful system. The inhabitants there supposedly live under the patronage of rogue trader Winterscale. I shudder to think what he has created there. What the rebels struck and how. Unending war. Of course, I would be delighted to furnish you with all the information I have. In the last few months, 15 organized attacks and 7 terrorist attacks have been perpetrated. Irrigation equipment has been sabotaged in agrarian sectors 3 to 5, transport routes 2, 7, 4, 13, and also... I suppose this will not tell you much. Please, with a fussy gesture, he presses several buttons on his data slate screen. A 3-dimensional map with coordinates of the attacks appear on your cogitator. The logic test succeeded. The data is superbly collated, and the map clearly displays the actions of the rebels. At first glance, there seems to be no logic to the campaign, but after analyzing the data and the features of the terrain, you notice a clear system indicating a geographical pattern to their attacks. Who's directing the rebels? Does anyone know? World shape. The rebels are well armed and well trained. What's more, the governor's advisors are inclined to think that the instigators of the rebellions are very familiar with the planet's terrain and climate. My ordinates are going through registration records day and night, looking for individuals who have completed military training, but we have so far been unable to identify the scoundrel. What are you doing to combat the rebels? Our security services are tracking those who support the rebels, and our regular wardens are wiping out these saboteurs without the slightest mercy. But they keep on appearing. My scribes have been run off their feet, keeping records of all the public hearings and executions, but I'm confident the governor will find a solution. Nope. She's arrested. What do you know about the attack on the estate? A disgraceful incident. Simply disgraceful. I cannot believe these scoundrels would dare to come so close and to drag the nobility into this as well. If they penetrated the estate, that means they had help from some worthless servant or other. Security is currently questioning the survivors, but the culprit has not been found yet. Smiles unpleasantly. Well, that's one guy we were able to talk to. Does that mean we have to go back and now talk to this lady? We'll go back to my journal here. To narrow the search area. Does that mean... We have to talk to somebody else, I'm guessing. Let's see who else it might be. I wonder if they only appear after, like the named NPCs only appear after you've walked close to them. I found this on the body of the dead rebel. Can you tell me anything about these specimens? Your blessings for the examination, Magos. He waits respectfully until Pascal nods. The tech priest studies the dried berries and goes still. You hear the distinct clicks as his cerebral cogitators process this information. Creeping creeweed, a typical plant of the Western Hemisphere. We have studied the possibility of industrial cultivation, but the process was found to be inefficient due to the specific requirements of the soil. It is found in the right composition only in the archipelagos of the planet. World Shapers quest updated. Gather more information. Okay. Alright, so that was a good lead. But there's gotta be somebody else to talk to. I think what we're trying to do is we're trying to get enough information so that we can unlock a new place to go explore in the system map. Be a planet scan. Old servant. Hearing your footsteps, the elderly servant grabs an injector and stabs it into his arm. The area around the needle immediately starts turning black. You're too late, by dogs. I'm the master of my own fate. When he gets a better look at you, the man drops the injector in astonishment. He seems poised to prostrate himself on the floor before you. It's you, your lordship. The God Emperor must have brought you here. I beg you, help the rebels and save Janice. He doubles up, hugging himself, and is racked by coughing that leaves his lips wet with blood. Forgive me, your lordship. If only I'd known it was you, my eyes deceived me. There's little time now, but I swear I'll tell you everything. Looking closely at the old man, the tech priest utters. Nerve toxin. The inevitable cessation of vital functions is suspected in no more than 60 seconds. Silent clicks emitted by the visor indicate an ongoing prick control. Throne, damn you, old man. Where'd you get this stuff? Poison capsules are this sort of popular choice among desperate ashmags who are done with being tortured by mad fanatics or worse. Here in Janice, though, there's no antidote. Deliverance from what bad dogs would do to me if they caught me. Forced a smile. He's given the vial along with the instructions about when to let our liberators into the estate. The servant lets out old man. The dark stain on his arm seems to creep through his veins until his arms and neck are latticework. The servant breathes, quickens, and becomes regular. Say whatever it is you want to say and be quick about it. In the name of the Golden Throne, your lordship, show mercy on the humble workers, the salt of Janice. Save them. Vistenza Viat, the untouchable governor and leader of the nobility, is creating something monstrous behind a closed... She uses the Imperium's interests as a smokescreen and purports to be a scholar, but her actions are poisoning our planet. Did you know that the settlements that fail to pay their due tithes on time have been allowed to pay with people instead? They even deliver them to order, sometimes old folks, sometimes children. He lowers his voice to a whisper and leans toward you. I've seen those people. I've seen them being delivered to the estate. And then they're never seen or heard from again. They go into the secret rooms and they don't come out again, your lordship, ever. Fresh meat to entertain the nobility. Some things never change, whether you're on my planet or anywhere in the righteous Imperium. Servant shakes and calls family. I'm not sure I'll last long enough to answer all your questions. The secret rooms. Hidden chambers deep within the palace. I've never been inside. Thankfully, the servants who are all allowed in, the ones that govern the trust. They change. She changed them, pretties them up, defiles them. See no shadows of deceit behind your words, and even so, I would have noticed, and I would have noticed the signs of which you tenses like a taut string, and doubt creeps into her expression, except whenever Vicinta hosts one of her dances at the palace, she sends me away to search for the rebels, into the forest, far from human settlements. Old man starts to convulse, indicating that he is close to death. He raises his already unseeing eyes to you. Your lordship, if you'll permit dying man to make one last request, don't tell anyone that I was the one who unlocked the doors. If you do, they'll go after my family, my home. I will keep your secret. Save Janice. Vast violently collapses on his side, racked with convulsions. Man. Okay, well. Good instincts me. I arrested her for incompetence. Now we're gonna find out something else is going on. Man, that's rough. Man, you know what? At least so far, it's good to have a common touch, man. It's good to have a common touch. But this is, I feel like, man, I feel like this is such a fantasy because I don't think. I mean, I have to read more of the lore, but my guess is that you don't get very far playing as an iconoclast in the 41st millennium. You know, like that's just not. It's not like conducive to what's going on, and you know, you'd cause too many problems and such. I think I need some evidence, though, don't I? Yeah, she denied it, of course. I need evidence. I need evidence. Of course I need evidence. I need access to this estate also. Still haven't gotten it. There's more to uncover outside. Over penetration. Get over penetrated. Over penetration station. Okay, so we can go ahead now that we've gotten that information. Of the servant who betrayed the governor is a place where you will find his body. Oh no, I didn't want to tell him, because his family is gonna get in trouble. there's anybody else I could talk to. Nope. Not this way. There's also the chance that a location has been discovered, but I think the journal, the log, would correct itself, and then tell me to go search that location. So, I don't know. What was that? Man, sometimes there is a dialogue that pops up and then it disappears before I could read it, and some of it is very distinct, so you don't get to. There might be a clue there and you don't get to see what the hell it said. Something about something in the water. It's like mutated. Not seeing anything. It's like back to the void ship and then that's it. More information about the rebels. Let me just go and check. I mean, well, or I could continue to search around the area where we fought. That could be it. Let's see. I believe it was here. Down here. I hope that it didn't have something to do with the enemies that didn't show up, the ones that glitched out before the fight ended. Man, I hope it has nothing to do with that. That would suck. What's this? A hulking man dressed in a uniform, marking him out as an officer of the gubernatorial wards is closely monitoring his subordinates as they surround the building. Sensing your approach, he whips around, his face going pale, and the officer low bow. Your lordship, please, do not stray too close to the building. One of the terrorists from today's attack has holed himself up in there. He could be dangerous. What's going on here? Ready to report, your lordship. We conducted a sweep of the area after the attack. All of the assassins were arrested, or neutralized except for one. He sealed himself inside. He already injured 2 wardens who tried to reach him, but there's no need to worry. We'll poison him and clear the last dregs of dirt from the estate. I have only one question, officer. Why have you not already done it? The rogue trader is here, and the longer you delay, the more you put his life needlessly at risk. It is inexcusable, your lordship. The barrel of poison were only just delivered, but we're ready to begin now. When Ashmag is up against all the wounds of this estate, he still is causing trouble. Captain and put in charge of the governor's security. If the exalted one knows what he has more brains than all of you combined. It's Tug's nervous status call out, which appears to have suddenly become too tight. We will fix this right away. I swear to the throne. Who is he? To tell the truth, your lordship, I'm more concerned with clearing the area right now than with his identity. We're not expecting to get any valuable intel from him unless we find something in his corpse after we're done our job. What's so special about this building? It's one of the utility buildings. Fortunately, it was empty at the time of the attack. There were no potential hostages or innocent people inside. If you ask me, I think this was the first place the killer came to when he was beating his retreat. We managed to round up all the others, but this one holed himself up in there. It's not an empty utility building, but an inactive backup for storing refrigerant and freezing equipment. This is obvious. Your ignorance is depressing, servant. Sorry! I want to talk to the person inside. Are you sure? It's not exactly safe, your lordship. Without too much blood or fuss. As you wish, your lordship. The officer signaled the other warden to take a deferential step back, clearing your path to the door. Yes, I want to go in and see what's up. Let me quick save, right? Quick save. Quick save. When you approach the solid-looking door, a high, boyish voice shouts out, "Piss off! You won't take me alive! Better to put a bullet in my brain and let the governor's dogs get their hands on me." Witness examine the door. The door looks solid and formidable, but you notice dark marks on the hinges, a sure sign that the material is degraded. The lock doesn't look new either. With a suitable tool, it could be easily opened. Tech use, pick the lock. It takes you half a minute to figure out the archaic mechanism. With a soft click, the door opens, allowing you to enter. Inside is poorly lit, but you spot a person standing in the far corner. He's desperately gripping a discharged last gun in his hands. At sight of you, his eyes widen in recognition and fear. It can't be! The rogue trader! The young man, practically a boy, falls to his knees and stretches out his bloody hands towards you. His clothes are burned on one side and grimy with baked-in blood. Your lordship, have mercy. You're the sovereign on this planet. Only you have the power to save us. This is one of the elusive and cunning rebels the governor's been fighting for months? Really? Save you from what? From Governor Wyatt. Nobody here knows what she's doing to us. We put up with it for a long time, hoping that somebody would intervene and help us, but nobody ever did. She's turned the whole world into a slaughterhouse. People are rounded up like rocks from the settlements, supposedly to go to the palace, and then never seen again. Servants pour something over the field. And then people lose their minds, start hearing voices and seeing evil spirits. And while we're dying, she's sitting behind her white walls and feasting on our bones. Iliad's face twists. Sacrifices, madness, pain, and death. Even in so primitive society as this, such rites seem senseless, not worthy of such efforts. What is this? A random quirk of nature or something darker? Who's behind the rebels? Swallows nervously and looks at you with fear. Your lordship, I beg you, don't ask me that. I can't sell out my brother. It's over for me, but for others, I won't betray them. I need to meet your leader. The boy hesitates for a few seconds and his head drops limply. As long as you keep your word. I've never been in their camp. None of us have. Only the chief saw one person from their base. He came a few times, bringing weapons and orders. Said he represented a greater force than we could imagine. He said that the governor's dogs will pay for the reprisals in the settlements. That's not where they're hidden. They keep their distance from ordinary folks. It all worked out so that if anyone gets caught, the others aren't caught with them. But I swiped the chief's fox. I thought after I killed the governor, I could use the message coordinates to find the base and hide out there. Or retrieves the fox from his pocket and holds it out to you with a shaking hand. That's everything I know, your lordship. Get up and come with me. Give you my word as rogue trader, you will live. You in bewilderment, and then bows low before you. When he speaks, his voice trembles. Your lordship, thank you for this kindness. I never thought I'd survive this. The officer of the wardens cast a disdainful look over the rebel before turning his gaze on you. Your lordship, I honor your bravery. Please allow me to get rid of this rat for you. And there's so many ways to mess this kid up. I want him under my protection. If I give him, I think he'd be better on his own though. He's free to go. Dumbfounded expression appears on the officer's face. With the deepest respect, your lordship. It will be done. Got some goods in here. Thank you, 85. What's this? Disinfection device. The wielder plus 15 bonus to Koronus. Oh. What is my Koronus? 45? Yes. I'll take that. Wait, so, how do I use this thing now? Oh, it's damaged. So I gotta bring it to the tech priest guy. I think. That would make sense. Is there anybody who could repair it? I imagine it's that dude. Look, you know, it's crazy because you don't know that you're, I mean, wandering around like that, how are you supposed to know? Wait a second. That you're just gonna run into that guy. You know, I'm looking around and I'm like, where do I go? Do I leave the system? You gotta really be patient. Here we go. That tech priest will not use it. I need to find somebody else. Let me look at the journal. Oh, I have to get on the bridge. Okay. Let's get on the bridge. That way. Okay, return to the void ship. As you once sought my help, now I'm seek yours. The time has come to dispel the final shadows of our path. I've hidden the truth from you. I know a great deal about those who are disturbing the peace of the local ruler. I also know where they are hiding. Allow me to show you the way, on the condition to bring me to them. It's a bit better bargaining. Chromes, okay. Show me the way. Pray to the gods we're not too late. I would like some info. I never got to listen to what this Vox did. Okay. I'm gonna quick save. I'm gonna go onto the ship and I'm gonna come back here. Wherever this area is. Let's save here. This is the rebel base. Okay. So let's go back to the bridge. Ah, see, that finally explains how profit factor works. I mean, I've discovered this. They just give you stuff because your profit factor allows you to take it. It's like you're so rich they give you stuff for free. It's like that sort of thing. Okay. Let's see where we, like, maybe we can go over here and check it out. Okay, no, it's not there. Ooh. Time to head back to Janice, indeed. Roadshedder must return to the ship to engage the systems in search. Conduct the search operation from the void ship by scanning the planet. But I don't. It's weird. I scanned the planet before I even got here. I guess like that's like the second way in which you can yeah, I wouldn't have to scan because I already scanned the place. Who am I gonna leave on board the ship, man? Let's bring Argenta. Okay. Abelard, take the point. Athletics. Go down. What? Let's look here. So we get Jay and him up here. Is there a way up from down there? I don't think so. Oh, there kinda is. There's a ramp there. If we give them the height advantage and let me see. We put Abelard there. We could put Pascal here. Walden could be standing here, kind of. Okay. Alright. That could be right there. The rear guard could be in this corner here, around there, and the back line can be here. Okay. Did I? Oh, I left Argenta out there. Wow, I'm silly. She might be able to handle that actually. Okay, so Pascal. Right on. Missed. Of course I missed. Magenta can go here. Let me see here. %. Okay. 69%. Very good, Argenta. Hey, what's up, Justin? Welcome back. How do you do? Okay. What her range is over here? 33%. Let's see. Ah, this guy. 68%. Nice. Okay, gave Abelard linchpin. Into still in cover. These guys are sliding up. Are they on rollerblades? What's up with that? Ripper Rebel. Abelard's gonna cut them all down, man. Aversionist Rebel. Juliet can take cover. Let's see. She in a good position here, I think. And then she can like get out of cover, I think. That's good. Yeah. Okay. I got a new companion. In my sights. Her attacks against the target at the start of the next turn cannot miss. That seems cool. While in cover, the operative gains 25% cover efficiency, 15 ballistic skill. Ah, so perfect spot. And then cannot miss. And then, oh, this guy. She can outsnipe the snipers. What's this guy doing? Oh, she hit J. Do this. I'm gonna taunt this guy right here. Can I hit him from here? Was there a spot? Oh no, I have to move closer. This is like a weird. Okay, there we go. It's like a little. Come on, man. Okay, that should block them.
High momentum.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I gotta wait. Just endure up here. And then I'll back up. Oh, actually, I can chop him up now, Daring Breach. Nice. Big damage. This guy was the first one up the steps. I feel bad for him. Oh, he was like the second guy up the steps. He didn't know he was gonna get chopped up. I can run and chop this guy up. Nice. Great. Bottlenecked him. That's tight. I have even more. I can go further. I'm not gonna. Hang tight. Combat's over door. Oh, interesting. Heavily armed rebel. Alrighty. Let me go over here and see. I need to make it so that he could hit targets better, a little bit better. Target acquisition is not so great. Yeah, Jens is gonna kill those guys. First of all, who can I definitely hit? This is a 45% chance. You know what? Nice. I know what the difference is. hang tight there. And I think I want to reposition the back line, no, the rear guard down here where Argenta is, except I can't see her. I gotta get up here, then reposition the back line, no, the rear down here. Yeah, there we go. So she gets the bust from that. I'm gonna position all of us here in the dodge zone, and then I'm going to give Jay a little bit of a resolve buff, and I'm going to yeah. Let me see who's gonna get the crit. This guy. Yeah, that's good. Good cover. Okay, I'm gonna toast these two dudes. How did she miss? High momentum. Oh, steady superiority till the end of combat. Yeah, that's nice. Hell, dude. Why did I accidentally? I think I accidentally like didn't hit the square on him. Like, where's the targeting? Right here? 95%? Wild. Anyway, I think that guy's gonna go down. Okay. Question is, hit this guy for 37%. And then there's down here, right? So if I go over here, do this. This. Can't use that. Okay, I can hit. Hold up. These guys over here. Okay. That is sick. Wow, man. Alright, let me throw a linchpin on this guy. And then done with it. shit. Oh, in my sights. Oh. Okay, so who could she hit next? I want her to hit. This is a rebel. Heavily armored rebel. Sharpshooter rebel, this guy. Okay, what's this? Perfect spot? Not stack, okay? Assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the limit of attacks per turn and does not block the assassin's movement, but deals only a successful hemorrhage. Oh no, I don't want that. Aim for the opening. Marks an additional opening on this enemy on whichever side is closest to the assassin. Disappears. Oh, interesting. Got some options here, man. So I already have perfect spot active. What else? What else do I have? Oops. And I also have Deadeye. Let's do. Always hits. Alright. Well, that was that. Okay. Now let's see if I can hit this target. Oh wait, I only have the one attack left. Oh no. Wait, I thought it was 1 AP. What happened? I swore I switched that out. Okay. Defensive stance. Let's shoot these guys up. Sworn enemy. And that is that. Who is this? Something's going on. Okay. %. Yeah, I don't like those odds. Well. Okay, Walden. I don't understand how my map works. That confusing me a little bit. The dome zone. Dari Guardian. That's who this guy is. Alright, 7% on this guy because he's moving in really quick. 79% on this dude. How does that make sense if it's 79%? Based on my downtime, what the hell? 79% on him? 8%? No. This guy. 42%. 8%. %. Is it not right? Maybe I needed to pump the. Well, how's my reload coming along? I got 2 rounds left. Oh shit. Okay. Let's wildfire. And then prime this thing. And then let's see if we can get damage on somebody. Alright. 95%. Here we go. That's right. Get away from me. Okay, now. She's got it. She's got lockdown down there. That's very nice. Okay. Now. Press the advantage, and can we attack anybody? Not really. This angle is really tough. Okay. I could throw a crack-grenade. I don't know if that's wasted on this guy. Ah, screw it. He's still alive. I blarded. Letting him know. What's this guy gonna do? I like how some of these enemies are glitched into having their arms folded like a sword, and then they gotta be woken up into the
Momentum.
word. Okay. I need 2 points. I gotta get her back in cover because she got pushed out of cover. Let's go here, and then we'll do perfect spot, and then I need I should try using this attack here, whatever this is. Let me see. So, got this one right here, right? And it missed. That sucks. Okay. So we can at least analyze, and then I can go ahead and set this dude up. Once again, do defensive stance. Cycle around Abelard and chop this dude up. Alright. Should be clear now to go and get in this dude's face. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, stop there. Oh, that servitor needs some distance to do its job. Okay, interesting. What just happened? Stop, my kin, it's me. Oh, they don't give a shit. I don't care. Okay, what does this do? Every ally. Oh, well, the Grand Shadow just, For enemy that was killed in the selected combat tactics area, the additional AP is increased by 1. I wonder if it's kill. What about range kills? The enemy has to die in the zone? Take and hold. 15 cell radius. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I gotta try that at some point, but instead we'll do. Oh no, it's mental exam. Oh, that's right. Okay. The attack always hits. That has to be the secondary weapon, doesn't it? Okay, not this guy. Let's see, diversionist rebel, 20% hit chance over here. 2%. Oh no. Yeah, let's get this guy over here.
Low momentum.
Okay. Joint analysis. Let's see. I just realized Argenta is kind of struggling down there. This is the back line, right? How do I not see her? Really? See this Pascal? Really? I can't target her with this. No, come on. She needs some support. Can I backline up? Whatever. It's cool. Okay. Ouch. Okay, wildfire. Need to reload. Keep going. Done. This guy's behind cover. What can I do here? He's behind high cover. What are my options? I can launch this to get him behind cover. There you go. Eat that. %? I mean 62%? That's not bad. In fact, go ahead and concentrate that fire. Because you guys up there are having a hard time. Or actually no, he's got my sniper girl is dealing with him. Is there somebody else that I could fire on? Like, is there anybody up here? I don't think so. I think that's it. Let's see. Wow. Yep. Magenta man strong. She's like, anyways. I just can't get this guy. This guy's too far. If I were to run out, I would get hit by that gas. Maybe I could go over here. %. Got him. Okay. So now we got let me see. This camera system is early yet. Now we're gonna give her opportunity to, let's see, it's gonna take her, oh, wow, 100% chance, Deadeye shot, I like it, okay. Now she can go over here, right there. Press the advantage. See if she can put some damage into this dude. Not bad, not bad. And then with the other gun, she's dual wielded. Do I need to reload? That's why. Oh, I think, okay. Let me try this Death Whisper attack. And then I've got aim for the opening. And now I've got... I think that was a good move. I mean, I used everything, but I feel like in my sights is a great way to end the turn. Anyway, it's fine. I should be able to finish this off. I should stop this guy from moving. I don't think there's anybody else to hit on this side. I think we've cleared the field. See if I can get distance on him. Oh, I've got to reload. Too far. Too far.
High momentum.
Alright, who's this? Oh, okay. Let's dodge up here. Done with this engagement. Let's give the extra turn, combat turn to Yvette. Okay. I'll let her hold on there. She'll just cover the rear. Get that turn to... Oh, I can't double it up. Do voice of command on Abelard. Doom? We did him. He got down to like nothing. Nice. Okay, there we go. Eliette's usually dispassionate faces contorted in grimace of pain and rage. Your elucidator activates when she begins speaking in her own language. I swear on Kane's ribbon hot, Moran, you will pay for your treachery. May Morai hangs under your fate and cast it away. May the blood of Eldenesh flood your throat. Analyze with their wits about them. Yep. Closes her eyes, sucks in a breath through her teeth, and quickly murmurs something. When she opens her eyes, her face is once again a mask of cool serenity. She looks at you, begins to speak, this time in low Gothic. Please excuse me, Elantak. I allow the turmoil in my soul to win out over my reason. A slip like that could cost me more than you can even imagine, my very soul. Must be more careful, even in the face of treachery. Treachery are you talking about? Is the one responsible for the rebellions against the rule of Janus, but allow me to tell you everything from the beginning. We call ourselves the children of Asurian, and Eldari is another name of ours. We are the echoes of the great empire that once ruled the galaxy and created new worlds. The planet that you call Janus is one such maiden world, the Lilithane, a haven that our ancestors made for their kin. For many millennia, only the shadows of our predecessors lived among the ruins, until you humans came here. We are the heirs, and we are entirely within our rights to call the maiden world our own. However, our arrival is a tragedy, not a homecoming. Sorrow seeped into Erliet's voice. We belonged to Craftworld Kudarak, which fell on the border of this star region. Only the providence of the merciful gods allowed us to escape fate and befell those whose souls perished amidst the stardust along with our bow. Destroying an Eldari craft was a serious achievement. I'd like to shake the hand of whoever did it. A destroyed craft. Hey Walden, if we get a chance, we should check this place out. Even if the craft was blasted to bits, anyone who finds a piece of it will make a fortune. An angry vox crackle interrupts Jay, however. Pascal confines himself to this threatening gesture. I've seen them wanting to bicker in front of the Eldari about who has the right to plunder the world of her kin. Screen visor flashing with interest, Pascal carefully clarifies which border exactly. Damn, they're all thirsty! Don't need to know that. I'm Monkey. I am aware of your looting practices. After the calamity, the Lilithane offered my kin a sanctuary, a place of respite, in the ruins of our ancestors, under the canopy of the forest created by the wisdom of our world singers, living alongside your kind. We reap the fruits of our labor with such vulgarity. How did your own kind attack you? I know not the answer to that question. Many cycles have passed since I departed these forests and my kin. They cannot have forgotten, can they? How are your kin connected to the uprising on the planet? Okay. The Suriani do not enter battles they cannot win. However, it is in our power to direct the current so that the elements themselves wash obstacles and enemies from our path. And so it was in this case. Muaran, the Farseer from Kudarak, saw a future without the monkey, and we followed his lead. We simply used the monkey's passions against them, their love of freedom and anarchy, their love of domination and violence. Stoking enmity between servants and rulers is easier than when your targets are governed by emotion rather than reason. My kin became military advisors to the monkey, who rose up against the ruler of this world. I had a different mission, to become Kristenza's handler, since the rebels would be unable to get to her until both sides were sufficiently weakened. The ruler of the humans had never seen a child of a Surian before, and so she accepted the lie about a degenerate branch of monkey dwelling far from their own world. When a handful of Xenos go to war against a whole planet, you can't kill everyone. You struggle to understand the children of Surian, and I do not blame you for that. We are too different. But it says nothing for human choosing what's monkey or blindly into the future. We choose the path, guided by our Farseers. Kudarak was the birthplace of the powerful watchers of things to come. Our leaders were selected from among their ranks, and their word was set in stone, unshakable like the universe itself. Luran, our leader here, is one of that group. The children of Asurian are subject to his will, and he is subject to the will of his visions. Luran saw the Lilithane in a vision, suffering and crying out to be cleansed, and we did everything we could to rid the maiden world of the monkey. Our lives, our desires, all that is dust compared to the light of the path of Muran has chosen for us. At least, that is what my kin believe. I used to believe it too, until recently. Why are you telling me all this? What's brought on this candor? Elantak, your rival has thrown my paths into disarray. I lifted the veil on the truth that had been hidden from me. While I was shadowing the humans' ruler, I failed to see the signs that there was another threat looming over the little thing besides the monkey's deeds. The threat should be familiar to you, as it is other intelligent species in the galaxy. We call it Thresh, she who thirsts, goddess of chaos. Thresh and she who thirsts are names the Adari give to the chaos god Slaanesh, their ultimate enemy. Slaanesh is the god of passion, excess, and forbidden pleasures, and is known for his fickle and treacherous nature. Disfigurements, it seems you call these mutations, are sure signs of this threat. By mutilating living forms, this malevolent power subjugates them and bends them to its will. You have seen the deformities in the faces of those who are closer to the Lilithane's body than others, the rebels who hide under the canopy of these forests. The Monkey are weak in spirit. They are susceptible to the propositions of she who thirsts, and in their drive to attain her poison gifts, they perform perverse rituals in her name. Rituals that require sacrifices, like the Monkey, who were brought to the palace and never seen again. Lilithane's world spirit senses the threat, and resists as much as it is able. The living things that inhabit this world are becoming its weapons, weapons turned against the Monkey. Poisonous plants, rabid beasts, these are all like a blade in the Lilithane's hand as she fights the coming of Thresh. The signs that have been revealed to me, they all indicate the presence of corruption on this world. Tendrils of corruption may be threading through the world spirit, poisoning it even as we speak, but for corruption to take hold of the plant so quickly requires effort directed by the will of another. I believe the sense of Yad is in thrall to the will of Thresh. What? Visions of Ayat, the governor who has duly served the dynasty and the Imperium for decades? Walden, I hope you will not stand for such scurrilous slander aimed at one of your finest servants. Xenos, such wonderful creature Shireen, just before we came, Pointy Ears spent her day serving the governor. The moment the wind changed, she started regaling us with tragic tales about her people's dismal fate and the world's plight. We humans are to blame for everything, naturally. Lifts her tongue and glances at your lip with suspicion, although there is a grain of sense to her words, I will give her that. Why haven't you gone to the palace and killed her already? There's only one crime graver than serving Thresh. It is betraying the children of Asurian for her benefit. Conan saw the past, he beheld the future. How could he not see the dark stain on its face? How could he fail to do everything in his power to rid the Lilithane of this canker? Iliad's voice grows angry and more piercing. Before I rip this poisoned seed from Lilithane's body, I will make Moran answer me. Maybe Vicenza is tainted from consorting with the archenemy. We will have to find out for ourselves. If the signs I uncovered have failed to convince you, I pray to the gods that other proof something more comprehensible to you will emerge to sway your opinion. Thresh is deceitful and cunning. She subtly penetrates the soul, offering false perfection, luring victims into her web with promises of a wicked ideal. The ruler of the Monkey perhaps does not even know that her soul has been corrupted. I came to Jealous along with the rest of the Eldari. Oh, my path brought me to the Lilithane later, by another route. It was Moran who welcomed me here. He was one of the surviving Farseers of Kudarak. He was with a handful of Suriani and had escaped death and found the path here to the destroyed cradle of our kind. They were outraged when they saw how the Monkey had ravaged our flourishing garden. I want to meet the leaders of the uprising. We better keep moving. Interesting information. Many informations. Okay, first things first. Quick save. Because when in doubt, save. You always have to save. Because if not, the game will crash and you'll lose a lot of progress. Including reading progress. Which is incredibly precious. Okay. I need a breather. I'm going to go grab a coffee. And perhaps a snack and use the bathroom and stuff like that. So I'll be back in a wee bit. Hang tight, folks. Thanks for watching. Alright, okay, we are back. Back from the break. Back from the void, also known as the bathroom. I mean, I think we're back. I think. Everything happened in the house all at once. I got an old cat who may have kidney issues. He's got some really... Well, anyway, let me not go into it, but I'm monitoring him, and other stuff is going on in the house. But we're back. We're back. We're gonna collect some goods. Yes. Give me all the goodies. With the help of a tech priest. We must have a tech priest somewhere around here. There's some more goods over here. Please. Thank you. Provisions. Sleeping bags. Yes, I mean, it had a setup. Let's see here. Oh. Why, what's all this? An Eldari chainsword. Eldari range armor. Well. Okay. Wait. That's what... Okay. Las guns. Spirit stones. What the hell's that? Spirit stones. It doesn't say what that is, but it goes into my inventory. I don't know what that is. We left somebody alive. Heavily armed rebel. This guy is still in a standing position. I don't trust him. Good. This way. Ah, that dude's dead. He just died in a kneeling position. Ah, more goods. It pays to climb ladders. Shuriken catapult. More spirit stones. Exotic two-hand range weapon. Okay. Let's go up this way and double check. A loot over here. Guy down here. Disarm Lord Xenos. Yikes. Okay, makes sense. Where the hell? Monofilament grenade. Right. Okay, so my companions, they like to do that. They just will throw themselves into Why are they doing that? Don't do that. Okay. Silly. What kind of boots are these? Agility by 5 and athletics by 10. My game crashed. But I got a quick save. Remember when I quick saved? Before the break? Remember when I did that? I just have to collect the loot again. But, which is not so bad. Oh, you know what? Well, I've got to send out some messages. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Okay. Alright, let's once more get to the loot. Okay, so... loot. It's a producer in Old Hollywood, actually. Don't climb that ladder. Look at these guys. Okay. Climb that. Figure it out. Alrighty. Inside here. Lots of loot, though. Now he's T-posing. Good old T-posing. You want to freak people out, I guess you could just T-pose, like, in family photos. At holiday get-togethers. The T-pose challenge. You know. See if you could just, like, bombard all the family photos at that get-together with T-posing. The T-pose challenge. Okay. Where is the... It seems like this is like a really... I don't know, it seems like a really broad space. I'm trying to figure out the most efficient route before I head forward. Whoa! Unlink. That's this world into a blooming garden. Get that XP. Athletics. War of the Warp. She who thirsts has figured the little thing down to the smallest of her children. How deep does the corruption run? Man, shit. Scared me. What's this? Plasma grenade. Data slate with notes. Kurt, I know it's been rough for you since the meeting by the ruins. First contact leaves an impression on everyone. But when I recommend you to the commander, I never thought you wouldn't have the stomach to process the truth. Think what you want, but I'm still your friend. I don't want anything to happen to you because of your own stupidity. I saw your bag with the packs of Nutribars that our lads brought from the settlement, and if you thought no one would notice a couple of clips missing from Torben's backpack, you thought wrong. I want to give you a chance. Return the goods. You know, every Nutribar counts these days. Stuff that grows in the forest is no longer edible, and we're in need of weapons more than ever. I can guess why you need all this. You want to split, abandon our cause, go back home, and pretend nothing had happened. I'm not writing this to appeal to your conscience. I just want to say that you are a marked man now, Kurt. After meeting the higher-ups, cutting and running is the worst thing you can try to do. They are watching those who've seen them. They won't let you leave. Let's talk. Just talk, you and me, in private. Let me know when you're in camp. That's tough, man. How you gonna trust, man? That's rough, man. It's tough. It's tough being a part of a xenophobic, you know, society, man. Like, that's your ass. In the back of the corpse's head, there's a strange, narrow hole that does not look like it came from any conventional Imperial weapon. All of that could have been left by thin blade piercing the skull. So maybe that was the person who tried to leave. And then they got killed by the Eldari out here. Ah. The fauna, flora. So reticent. The seed of evil truly have taken them as well? Perhaps. Been ambushed. Quick save. When in doubt, quick save. Okay. We're gonna go front line. And we're gonna go kill zone. Where's Avlard? Here we go. Parried. Parried, huh? It's on. Attack me! I'm Chewy. Dodge. Okay. over here. We'll hit him with our axe. And with a bleed. Nice. Got him where I want him. Okay. Well, I think I can actually. Where's my? She's over here. She's back close. I need to move back a little bit. Let's see here. So we can focus on this guy, and then I got 1 point. No cover efficiency. What's this? A chance. Spot. Okay. Big damage. Have okay, aim for the opening. Then that leaves me with down. Right. Concentrated fire. 82%. And 5%. Set it on fire. Okay. Let's look Argenta up. Some more buff. Alright, voice of command. And then whatever that was. So let's take aim. I'm gonna set her up with another turn. And she should be able to pelt this guy. Good job. Okay, Walden. Ah, no. No. I'm gonna press the advantage. I have good on the side here. Shot there. I'm memento. Let's go ahead and use this on Argenta. I really could just power one character to do so much more. Crazy. Came out of the woodwork and it was like Xenos. Don't step in that. Ah, some ruins. Some more ruins. Okay, let me turn the camera and look carefully at whatever this is. Argenta. Don't step in that. Giant ravenous creature whose hide is pierced with spikes and spines. Flamed. protuberances have appeared recently, causing the creature pain. Well, that's not good. Oh, don't forget to quick save, since we had a combat. Let's quick save. Oh, damn it, I was gonna loot that. Whoa! Okay, bye. Be safe. What's going on here? They don't like me? Oh, Muran. The tall being in a fine long garment turns you, their face hidden behind the blank visor of their helmet. When they begin speaking from a distance, you feel the air around the figure. Monkey, you should not be here. Liliette strides forward, her eyes flashing. Muran, I'm calling you to account. You said that the great danger threatening the Leylathan lurked at the hearts of the monkey and their greed and ignorance. All the while, another enemy was looming over this world, an enemy whose tracks you should have seen in things to come. Silantresh, she who thirsts, is threatening this world, and you hid it from us. Answer me, did you or did you not behold our greatest foe in the Leylathan's future? Did you lie to me? After Elliot's words, the two tall Eldari behind Muran start moving. One looks around at the leader, while the other lets out a cry, muffled under his visor. The rebel beside you cringes as though the Eldari's speech causes him pain. He strains to say something, but Muran makes an imperious gesture, and the soldiers meekly straightens up and salutes, staring at the Xenos with slavish devotion. The robed figure inclines their head, and then they begin to speak. Early at the outcast, you left the path that was set out for you. You brought unknown monkey to our refuge, and now you speak to me with unseemly anger. Your long wanderings far from true Darak have altered your mind and tainted your sight. Say nothing. Oh. Pause. And my intention. Man, what's up? What's up, little guy? No. Yep. Okay. Oh. Yeah. What's up, buddy? Paintings, bro. What was it about paintings? Do you see me in the scene? Shoulder. Trying to climb? You're trying to climb? Okay, sorry. Alright, do I want to get in between all this? I'm gonna say nothing. My wanderings are the path I have chosen for myself. Far from the walls of Udarak, I have seen and come to know things that no other Eldari could hidden away in the craft world their entire life. Why do you deny my words about Silantresh? Is it because you were lying to me and my kin when you showed us the true path? This Elantak was the first person to discover the coming of the Silantresh. One of those whom the monkey called Chaos God. Without him, I would still be deceived by your words about destiny and the true future. Monkey revealing paths, it's ludicrous. Monkey bring pain and strife, in our time and for all time. How can you trust a monkey after what we taught you? After hearing the sorrowful song of the dying world, Muran turns his head towards you. Was not chance that brought Kruderak down. Monkey destroyed our ancient home, stripped us of our defenses, doomed us to wander amidst the cold stars. I'm sorry to hear that your home was destroyed, but I wasn't there, know nothing of this planet. In case that you intended. If these words had come from an Eldari, I would have believed them, but you are merely a monkey, a plaything of your own passions. Any emotion that takes hold of your soul can drive out all trace of reason and honor. You're playing with words and avoiding the question. Words of desperation and rage are creeping into Earliot's voice now. The little thing is under threat from our eternal foe, and yet you're more concerned about the presence of the Elantak than the corruption that is flowing through the veins of this world. But you never consider that your war might simply be hastening Selan's precious triumph. Perhaps the ruler's servants, in their efforts to protect her, will resort to more and more instruments of corruption. Conan leans down over clearly at his tongue and says, "You left Kruderak in our darkest hour to gratify your ego. You came to us on the Lilithane and accepted as one of our own. You then gave your real purpose, Elliot the Outcast, and you dared to insult me, a Farseer. It was a mistake to let you into our circle. You have turned our efforts to survive into dust with your own hands. I am a child of Asurian, another plaything in the cold hands of fate, which you claim speaks through your mouth. My choice of path is no worse than yours or any other Eldari's. My path calls me to fight our true enemies, not eradicate the monkey. If it comes to it, I will stand with them for this Elantak and see what you are blind to, Farseer." Elliot's eyes are light with fury. She pointedly lays her hands on her weapon, looking away from the Farseer. To protect my wills and my vassals. Joyless is being threatened by the Archenemy. I will fight to the end. As a creature who is ruled by momentary whims, there's nothing you can do to make me believe in the strength of your convictions. Not what? Speak of the strength of one's convictions, Warhammer. You claim it is your destiny to protect your kin. So then what happened to the Eldari you sent to the monkey ruler before me? The Eldari whose skull is now kept as a monkey trinket. That was the previous envoy you sent, wasn't it? Did you see the same fate for me in your visions? This fate was to serve Kruderak, the spirit of our pratfall that keeps the Asuriani alive. Your destiny is to do the same, Elliot the Outcast, as long as you aren't planning to transgress our laws again. What have you done to these people? They believe you are their commanders? The monkey believe they are serving fellow members of their tribe, their wise and noble chiefs. My gift is potent enough to ensure that the monkey hiding in these forests sees us as humans rather than the children of Asurian, and see your primitive structures rather than the traces of our kind. Immersion succeeded. Come to your senses, servant of the Gold Emperor. Throw off this cursed foe sorcery and stand with me against the Xenos, against these enemies of humanity. The name of that danger is Monkey, and I will see to it that the little thing is purged of those defiling her face. And again, there's one way to prove to me that the monkey truly do care about the well-being of the captured world. Eliminate the ruler, the monkey sojourning on the little thing. Relinquish the governing of this world to me and my kin. The little thing itself will stand as surety for our agreement, as though your compatriots who live on it. And the profit that you will gain by tilling the maiden world. Human helpers will replace the leaders of the monkey. Will be the ones who govern the little thing from the shadows. There's my guarantee that the planet and its inhabitants will be safe. You have the word of a child of Surya, who venerates life far more than any of you. There's more monkey. I have not the slightest desire to inflict harm upon you, saying the land of the Eldari ancestors. Done says nothing for a few moments, then adds mocking. I suppose my demands can be considered a gift for the likes of you. You could not wish for anything better than Eldar stewards to rule a monkey without bloodshed. Yeah. Interesting. Well, I have kind of like two options. I'm never going to persuade him. I could just make an Iconoclast approach. Under my patronage. But we can't really trust the Xenos, right? I mean, they have their agenda. They're not gonna. I mean, let me see something. An alliance of him Xenos. That's the joke, right? Thinking future success is fallacious. Security dogmas are based on extensive statistical data on computational Xeno races, and there have been 0 cases of successful coexistence. So says an alliance. That's how you interpreted what I said. Then again, if you prefer that, well, let's call it an alliance. Protect the little thing, but we'll do so without violence. We will work for the interests of our race and our world. We trust in Monkey. We will remain in the shadows of the forest. This will be safe for everyone. If the little thing remains in our charge, we're willing to come to an agreement. We will not lose another kinsman, and we will be able to tend to this war, which has suffered so many years on humanity's yoke. With regards to ruling Monkey, we're going to make a strange gesture, and the Eldari behind him take off, running into the forest. We will help you. Rebel nods satisfaction. That's good, that's good. Commander should stay in charge. They'll know it's true. They know what's best when pleases the God Emperor. Speaks the last words and barely audible whisper, wincing as if in pain from a splitting headache. Feel long sitting with weight on top. Before you leave these forests forever, take me with you to the distant suns. The tale of the children of Surya and the little thing is coming to an end, but somewhere out there, among the stars of the cosmos that your kind calls expanse, there are others deprived of home, lost, suffering. Lily shuts her eyes and twists her finely sculptured features. We can help one another, Elotar. You will be my wings and I your wounding spear, and your voice of reason should you encounter my kin. That is still not enough. Lily thinks for a moment and continues carefully. I promise you a wondrous reward. Treasures of my world hidden in the vastness of space in exchange for the rescue of my kin. Remain true to your word and do not go back on our covenant. None of welcome in the Eldari world into my house. Man. She sadly lowers her head. The ghost of a smile appears on her lips. My heart sings to the thought of the little things approaching liberation. It does not rest while Selene thresh the serpents still mar the face of the maiden wall. Remember your promise on time. We'll leave the little thing and we'll go. We to go to the distant stars. Ronan saw them in his visions. They sang mournful songs about the fate of my people. I will fight beside you until the song of the stars turns into a funeral lament. Save the Eldari survivors. Huh? Wow, man. Wow. Wow. Yeah, nobody thinks it's possible, but in a rogue trader, you can make an alliance. A an alliance. Okay, Lord Xenos. That structure was cast this one. Yeah, that portal, that is a webway. It's a webway gate. A webway gate. Yeah, man, this game is taking liberties, man. I mean, I don't. The way that the Empire is formed, it is xenophobic as all hell. But in this game, you can be the voice of reason. Warp energy. I didn't have to kill these guys. Be the voice of reason. That's great. Very cool. Hey, my void ship is right here. Okay, let me look here. Okay, this is still. This is based on days out in the warp, I'm guessing. So let me go ahead and just level up. Two stacks of versatility. Two ballistic. Uh-huh. Oh, I think I like preferred targets, especially when I'm casting analyze and expose. Is it exploit? Exploit? So preferred targets and. I think it reduces enemy dodge against characters' attacks. Perception was low. So it was like ballistic, agility, perception, and willpower. Keep her willpower up. She's too dangerous to let like some crazy shit happen, and I'm sure she has some resilience against that. Agility and sis. All of her hidden advantage. Heals 20% more wounds for targets with less than 50%. Brink of death. I think I'm going to give her hidden advantage. Alright. you got, Abelard? Let's see. Strength is at 55. So let's improve his weapon skill. Armor and parry. No, I'll take it. Enduring shield seems like a good one. Right. He's so tough. Blood is mad tough. Intelligence and fellowship. Nope. Deflection against melee. 1 movement point for the following turn. 'Intelligence, perception, and agility. All allies, including the Grand Strategist, in the same combat tactics area with the Grand Strategist, gain intelligence, perception, and agility. I like that one. And we'll hook him up with okay. I think I need like a ballistic skill option. Yeah. Okay. Give me a minute. Every turn, the first use of an assassin ability costs 0. I like that. Professional acumen. Ballistic skill is locked. So let's bring up perception. And then my guy, Abelard. Intelligence and fellowship. All combat tactic bonuses. The area was now moved for 2 rounds of interest. And let's boost the intelligence again. Actually, boost fellowship. Need some fellowship. Okay, awesome. Alright, we've been at it for over 5 hours. We did take a break for a little stand up and stretch. I'm having a great time. But I'm gonna stop for a proper lunch now. It's about 4 o'clock, And yeah, with a little bit of luck, I'll be back afterwards for some more. We'll take off, return to the wood chip, go take out that lady who is jonesing on Slanesh, and then get back out to the stars. We fulfilled the promise. We gotta help this girl find her people. So that was interesting. I think that suggests a breadth of possibility in this game, which is, I mean, who thought that they would write into a 40k game the means for a centrist to come and just basically kumbaya everybody together? That's a little buck wild. I would say that the writing is very good in this game, but tonally it is taken some liberties. Let's just put it that way. I mean, if you read Eisenhorn, you know what it's like. You know that you're considered. I mean, you still have powers, but you could ruffle a lot of feathers by being friendly, you know. So I don't know. We'll see if there are any consequences to these decisions. I'm very curious about that. But yeah, we got an Eldari on the ship, man. We got a Xenos on our retinue, and let's see how this relationship pays off. All right. Okay, I'm out for now. I will see you guys in the next session. Thanks for watching.